Yo, what's up, Seppi? Hey, hey. Alright, before I start, I'm gonna be right back quick. I had to close the door also. Otherwise, Kuchiki's terror will be here. I just took her inside, so it's too hot outside today here. It's going to be like 34 degrees apparently. How's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream. Hi, hi. The mana stacking is finally live, but I need a tiny bit of adjustments here and there to jump into Profound. Well, to be fair, like, Profound is easily doable at the moment. It's just that, like, it's missing a tiny bit of DPS in my opinion. A couple of stuff I have in my mind should fix it easily. Hey, Johnny. Good to see you, bro. Your mana stacking as well? Sounds good. Cheers, Scum Drifter. Love the name, by the way. Holy shit. With the bold lightning of orbiting. Aha! Some PoE enjoyment right there. How's the new league, mate? I might play it later. Maybe after like SS20 and stuff like that. We'll see how it goes. When I burn out from the season, I'll probably play. Only got 1.5 KP at the moment. Will be a while until I can upgrade to mana stacking. This is completely fair. But perhaps like have some sort of like a shopping list that you check every now and then, because like some of the prices of especially the slates and the pedigree, they change a lot, you know, Seppi. So you'll make like the best out of the pricing also that way. You don't need to check like 20 different stuff every other hour, but perhaps you can start by like slates, you know? Try to see if there's a good slate for cheap instead of sitting on the 1.5k currency at the moment, yeah. Let's open the track. It doesn't work? Or what's going on? You know? Oh, there we go. Got to join the new league. The old lane crafting is great, and the undersea blasting is fun as well. Sounds good. Very nice, man. Enjoy. Huge damage jump. Am I running profound? Not quite yet. The character is capable of doing profound yet, but now, but especially when it comes to survival. There are some small stuff that I want to change when I get a tiny bit more currency, and then I'll also swap. We'll need to swap like void chat and stuff. I think I'm gonna be going for war axe. I want to say, yeah. Other option was to go for like. Alice 6 and slowly go for Doro, but there's no slowly going for Doro. I think Alice is going to be like, let's say 6 months from now for my account, because I have only Doro level 1 and I spent 100 euros so far, so like I'm not spending more. It's more than enough for me this season. I'm gonna check the price over here really quick. Let's see. Oh, I didn't deploy those. That's okay. Don't abandon that. I have Alice right now, but not Doro. I don't know if I should still do the clockwork. You probably should. You probably should, of course. Yeah, the gliders are dumb better. What are we doing? This was requiring like reds, I think, right? Maybe. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so is it requiring red? Because I'm not gonna spend red if that's the case. It does. Okay. I'm just gonna spend anything else but red. It's like a resistance that I wanted to swap, but don't remember which one I was rolling away from. T1 cold, T1 light. This was T1 cold again. This was lightning, erosion. This fire. Right, it's probably this guy, to be fair. I want to like find 66, interesting. It fell off. Let's try 69. Was it even fire that I needed though? Yeah, it is. Okay. I don't think it's gonna give it to me, but maybe we get lucky. This is not even something offensive that I'm searching at the moment, so it doesn't even give me the profound yet. But I want to have this. Very nice. That's good news. Yeah, I'm probably getting like quite a bit from like T1 mana since it doubles it, but we could try. That's a good ring, to be fair. Like, it certainly deserves this roll. You took out auras now that you're running for the mana stacking. I need to, yeah. So there are some different auras now. I think I have like lightning makers, ice focus, precise projectiles at the moment. Well, too bad. Okay. T1 mana is kind of hard to draw. It's like don't have any chances here. Like 7, yeah, give or take. Let's see. I wonder like how are my block rates at the moment. What's going on, by the way? I cannot enter here. Hello? Do I need to reload, maybe? I've been banned from mapping, apparently, guys. Hey, Adam. Good day to you. I'm at work at the moment. Watch your mana stacker video. It's pretty good. Just didn't like to take the Lich at the side. It's like 50p more DPS to lose. Later on, it is good for with like more auras. Better is like trade of 3. Aha. And pedigree, keep it up. No, the keep it up only comes like when you have the gloves. Without the gloves, like keep it up is kind of useless in my opinion. Like we have no crit rate at the moment. You really need to like crit for keep it up. But after getting the gloves though, I think keep it up and what you're saying, like, you know, like sacrifice 1 aura if you have to, and then open Ronin instead, perhaps. Like that certainly is gonna be nothing. Like I agree with you, everything that you said. But at the moment, keep it up wouldn't give anything to my character. My crit chance is like 10%, so it's just non-existent, you know. Is it cheaper to craft or buy these items? What budget would you need one for the Switch? I think I spent about like 12k or something, I want to say. Give or take. Maybe 10k, 12k. It might be cheaper to buy, especially with like one effects, if you don't go for like priceless stuff. So like instead of going for a ring like this that has like a base affix of intelligence, you could go for like a regular like item level 86 and above ring, and then that way you will be able to snipe one of these rolls in the auction house and it will be very cheap. Just one of them, right? So for instance, you could find something with percent mana or tier 1 intelligence or just mana here, or maybe even something else. You get the idea. So at the very least, like, you're going to be saving yourself from rolling one of the stats, which of course goes a long way when it comes to the pricing. Increase this. Pastes. Hey, touching. Struggling with the T7 Traveler. I mean, learning the mechanics of the fight certainly goes a long way because we're playing a character that's quite squishy before we mana stack. So it certainly helps. And for the damage number that I killed T7 Traveler with, it was around like 200 million or something, I want to say, if I'm not mistaken. Just go again and again and try to pay attention to his attack animation and what he does. He doesn't have too many different abilities that he uses. So like, you know, unlike your third attempt or fourth attempt or whatever, like you will certainly perform better. But of course more DPS helps a lot, like for sure. But yeah, since our character is not really capable of like sitting and tanking the hits, then like you do need to learn the fight a little bit. Gotta be able to like dodge the obvious stuff at the very least, especially on T7, if not on T8. Yeah. Yeah, I was around like 200. You could certainly do it with 102 maybe, but like, of course, then it's going to be twice as long, and you're gonna need to dodge more. We could do a sequence on my weapon, by the way, I guess. What sequence can we have? Like crit damage taken on the enemies, I think. There's something like that. And then there's attack speed, right? Maybe like attack speed sequence. Do you have a build code that you can follow? Yeah, I do. So if you go to Creator and if you write Malagant here, okay, you're going to have an easier time. Because when you click on that, you'll be able to like see my builds. Instead of me giving you like one code, you'll be able to see everything. And don't fall for the noob trap in this game. Don't go for like the strongest version. You need to go step by step. Otherwise, not only you cannot afford your upgrades, but also the upgrades that you're searching for are not going to make any sense for your build. It's all puzzle pieces coming together. So like you have to go from T7 to T8 build. From T8 to Profound build. It goes like that. For almost any character out there in this game. It's designed to be that way. Yeah, T8 to Profound Jump is certainly harder than the others, building up to that point for sure. I think I spent like four days maybe inside the T8 now, maybe even 5. I'm not sure at this point. It was pretty smooth, but it could even more difficult. It could even be more difficult, like if you're at the start of the season, I think. Hey, Shafik. Good day, mate. Guys, it is too hot in my room today. I think we have yet another one of those heat waves in Belgium, and it's kind of messed up. I'm gonna reduce my graphics today, excuse me please. Because I want my computer to stop heating my room at the moment. It's unbearable. Let's do no shadows, no anti-aliasing. Honestly, just close it all. Like, I really don't care. Are we good? Okay. Although I think I'm also going to be running it on 60 frames. We can reduce the frames, right? Yeah. The VSync is open or what? Sure. Oh, the choppiness. Welcome to the choppiness, guys. Well, we have to cool down my room. I'm sorry. We are going to be looking at like old style graphics, basically, yeah. Low resolution. So for making you repeat, I didn't get the answers inside a phone call. It's cheaper to craft or buy the items you were asking, right? No problem. It's better to buy the items unless you're gonna go for priceless gear. So if you never mind the priceless gear at the start like this while you're swapping, it's definitely better to buy the items, because then you can basically snipe an FX and you don't really need to craft it. That FX, like, you can buy yourself a weapon that already has shadows or something, you know, like something like that. It's certainly going to be much cheaper than crafting that specific FX on the weapon, for sure, especially if it's going to be advanced or like ultimate FX. But yeah, going for priceless gear, then you're gonna need to craft it yourself. Like, otherwise, you kind of need to get like super lucky that somebody's, you know, done with the season and they're selling their gear for nothing on the auction house, which is certainly possible. But like, that's that's something that you can rely on. So. In France as well, the weather is Spain now is better, but start of July was really painful, almost 40 degrees and no wind. Pain. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about, because we had the same weather for like a week also there. But I think these couple of days is going to be about the same for me. Probably can't fill it up in time, right? There's too much downtime there. Oh, I did. It gave me nothing. Poop. My FE per hour is affected by the weather as well, I think, guys. Regards for the budget, I wouldn't necessarily try below 10k. But what I told you was perhaps like try to find good deals every now and then. You don't need to like stack 10k FE to start to swap, definitely not. When you have about like 2k FE, like you should try and see if there's a decent pedigree out there, or slates, or hero memories, yeah. Because, you know, there isn't necessarily like so many items available in the auction house when it comes to those things. So like sometimes somebody puts it on a very good deal, and you know you gotta catch that for sure. Otherwise, you will be paying like 1k more. So yeah, like budget at least 10k, but like you're gonna need to check on occasion what is available in the auction house. 615 FE for Utopia airship. Never lucky. That doesn't sound too bad. What? Isn't that decent? No, you're not supposed to be sliding through 50 pages for an item. There's another video that I have in my YouTube channel from last season, but it's gonna teach you basically like how to utilize the this add condition group, and then you can find yourself like very good slates and very good pedigrees, and yeah. You cannot slide and like mouse over everything like that. That's not really feasible. Yeah, trade-off at the beginning is very big, but you could also like go for other 2 slates and never mind off the beaten track if you want from the niche, and run like Ronin. Ronin will give you trade-off on your talent tree instead. You don't need to like attempt. I chose to go for trade-off on the pedigree for now. That's some bad map. Let's kind of explore the entire thing. Can we tank that? Yeah. Ooh, there's a good node over there, by the way, with the chests. This button doesn't really do anything inside the map, so it's just campaign stuff. One more. Only one of them has a charge. And they're not even settled yet, but... Only 2 damage. The Hecate is not good, right? Kind of shows it's special on the loot filter, but I think it's bait. Maybe there's like a decent roll possibility there. Not sure. Oh, interesting, that one. T1 too. And what do I want to do now? Max mana here, maybe continue spamming this one. The T1. Let's see. Maybe. 100 more attempts at least, right? I mean, less than that since like I need to buy this. Oh, it hits. Beautiful. This one's kind of difficult to hit. The mantle pen is nice, frozen damage is fine. Yeah, I guess like the swing is pretty legit at the moment. Yeah, percent mana on this one is kind of difficult, right? Yeah, that requires like, I mean, we can spend it a little bit, I guess. Yes. Crit 10. Ooh, unfortunate. Alright, I'm gonna stop. There's a T3 intelligence right over here with the same materials one more time. Maybe a couple of clicks over here instead. Yeah, not happening, guys. How is the DPS at the moment? It's gonna ramp up to like maybe 70, I guess. 70 AM. We're about like 70, 75 at the moment, I think. I don't really know my obvious DPS upgrades at the moment. It's kind of annoying. The most obvious one is like going for 1000 FE and just like slapping no loose ends. I think that would be the most obvious one. But the problem with that is that like we're gonna swap this belt later on, and that is really annoying me, of course, because like this belt is not my bis, which means I'm gonna need to enchant the no loose ends twice, right? Yeah. And then another big upgrade is of course Phantom with the weapon amp. That's a massive upgrade for me. We need to put ourselves into profound somehow before these things. How do I put myself into profounds? Well, there's this guy that we can buy, also a better one, of course, with like better attack speed, better intelligence, but it's not really going to be giving me like 100 billion, right? We need a multiplier, which is like no loose ends, basically, for sure. Mana stacking tanky as before? Yeah, it is, for sure. Hey, by the way, Macrinus. Okay, let's see. It's the magic pack, right? It's kind of playable. The big ones are kind of lame like this, guys. It actually is capable of killing me. That's crazy. Would have liked to see something like what sort of damage I took there. Rushed to res. This is a blessed monster, I think. The buff is gone as well. There's the sequence. I wonder if the sequence is additional attack speed. We could check the sequence price actually. It was called mod or something, right? Let me check right after this mod. Oi! Okay. It's called mod? It wasn't called mod? Oh, it is called mod. Okay. Yeah, you see, this doesn't look too bad. I think you need like 10 of these, right? So per attempt is 25. We could certainly gain just DPS out of nowhere on that item as well. Let me see. Let me see. Let's try to make these cheaper, maybe, also. This one's useless. Yeah, Frostbolt is a bait also, isn't it? This is not really going anywhere, guys. I'm gonna go kill the last boss. I need like twice as much DPS, at least. Twice as much you can play, actually, for sure. Like 160. Which is, the easiest way to get there is like no loose ends. I cannot come up with something else. So no loose ends and sequence on the weapon. That's what we're gonna do, I think, today. So I need like 2k AP or something. No, actually 1.2k or something. And then maybe just like upgrade a couple of item affixes afterwards. There was... Yeah, that wasn't really anything. I thought there was going to be a chest, but not really. You guys remember if you need like 8 or 10 mods to attempt a sequence? I'll buy like 40 of them, I guess. 40 times at least like 120, right? Should be enough for like 100 FE, I guess. What happened? 2.6 is like a decent price on this. I'm gonna buy 40 of them. So this is 20, 10, 10 more hopefully? Maybe? Please? 17. Alright. Let's see. How far am I from the cloud? It's very, very far away. It's not soon at all. What's it called? Tower sequence, maybe? I think it's this one, right? So, yeah, it's 10 of them. We need... Main hand damage is not great, guys. It's not great. It's a bait. It's a bait. We need gear attack speed, okay? Attack critical strike rating for this gear is sort of decent for now. And all stats is, of course, like sort of decent as well. But, like, the gear attack speed is just dumpstering everything here. So, green, yellow, yellow or green? We already have the green. Yellow? No purple. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. We go again, I think. Green? Okay. Give me yellow. No! We go again. Oof, that's a rough start. Look at this. Woo! Attack critical strike rating for this gear. We can attempt it, but... Oh my god, it's actually hitting it. Do I even want to use that, man? It's going to be so bad. Like, I have no good strike rate. Let me see what my crit rate is. Like 12% or something is what I'm guessing. Main hand critical strike chance 7.8%. It's even worse than that. Yeah. We go again. Oh. Can we buy 3 more at the moment? Times are rough. 2, 13. Item already been bought. God damn it. Do I even have the currency to buy? That's like, I don't think so, right? Yeah. I just want to attempt one more time, please. Wait, how many do I need? Item already bought, man. Wait. Yeah, we have to go grind, guys. Unfortunate. You get eternity? Can you make prof with 20k FE? Yeah, you can, for sure. Easily. Easily. I'm well below 20k at the moment. How much is Eternity nowadays? We're playing Rehen too? Why do I have life, by the way? What's going on there? There we go. I'm equipping the weapon. Close one of my auras. Yeah, a little bit more than that's even traffic. But I think finding yourself like a pedigree is, for instance, is easier at the start of a season than at the moment. Honestly, I believe so. So there are like disadvantages and advantages, yeah. Like the pedigree that I would like to run on my character, I don't know if we are going to be able to find it this league, right? Because it will be available, but it will be for so much currency that like I'll be, you know. I have no idea what fixes that is. No clue. I should buy a couple of beacons, by the way. I think I'm almost out of them. Maybe some like Void Slide. Yeah, I have like 10 runs. Hey, nice. My PC cooled down, so... Should be a little bit more breathable inside my room now. My new gem's level 20 now. I think so. Nice. It's very good. How much did I pay for like the mods one more time? Because I want to go one more time after this. We buy like maybe a couple more mods. Yo, what's up, Shin? Good day. For some reason, I feel like it's Sunday today. Don't know why. Too hot, Shin. That's how it is going at the moment. Nice. Finally, a little bit of payment, guys. Yeah, I made it to mana stacking, but I still need tiny bit more DPS, man, to go into Profound. This is what happens when you don't have the Tyrants, right? You need to commit from the other sides much more. Oh, only one of them has, right? Okay. So, what are we doing here? Let's see. The Jungle Isle. This might be playable, but I don't have enough. How is the raid going? Only 10k. Yeah, so I want to be able to send the normal dudes, I think. Which is okay. It's not too bad. 700. Yeah, this thing is legit, right? Like, I just want to get a sequence going on, and then I'm gonna farm to no loose ends, which is like 1.1k, I think, iffy. Oh, we also need to buy some beacons, though. How's your character going, Ishin? This is the elites, I think. Need a little bit more DPS to reach profound on my Erika 1. After reading Legolas guide, I realized that there are tons of ways to make your character tankier. A lot of those ideas could help with any build in the future too. Feel free to link the guide in the chat as well. Maybe some coffee time. I think I'm gonna check out if there's a bout with no loose ends. That's also like corroded in a way that I like. One way, maybe. Needs to be anything like below 1000 FE, and we are certainly profiting from buying it like that, I mean. Let's see. How do we do this? Anything below 1000 does not exist, so it's actually pretty questionable. Yeah, this is pretty much like what I want to have. 6.2k. That's literally what I want to have. So I guess like this guy's maybe re-rolling or something. Not really sure. But this is such a good item.
Hello there.
Hello. What's up, Impulso? Oh yes. Guys, one more attempt. One more attempt. Here we go. Okay. Oh, come on. Wait, purple is there. Well, now it's gone. The gear attack speed is just too big, guys. We need to get it. We can try the old stats, I guess, right? Maybe. Oh. Yeah. Man, oh man. I think we see the yellow. Cutlass. Purple, please. Yay! Holy, on the last attempt as well. We did it, guys. We have done it. How we didn't close it this time. Interesting. That should actually give me a lot of attack speed. Yeah. Like, you honestly roll, like, instead of attack crit rating, you honestly roll, like, 36% attack speed over here, but, like, good luck rolling it, right? I think so. That's probably more impactful, though, is what I mean. Alright, so I'm gonna make myself a copy, and then afterwards we're going to be grinding it up for no loose ends, okay? I think I'm around, like, give or take, maybe 100 bill. With 150 billion, we can easily play, which is going to be given by no loose ends. So I think I need to farm about, like, maybe like an hour or something, you know? Give or take. Or perhaps, like, try to make everything like cheaper so that like they sell. I don't really know. That could help as well, I guess. Let's try like this. Okay, be right back. I'll make a copy. I got my coffee. And we also have our sequence completed. Let's buy a bunch of like beacons also, I guess. And then we rise to 1,000 FE, okay? They're actually more than before now. Damn. Should have boats and bulk. I think we need to send the gliders one time, by the way, with gold, most likely. Get some payment there as well. I think I need to change Dora here to something that just has quantity, like high quantity. I believe so. That's like 38%, right? Because Dora is coming with 24, so there's like 14% quantity difference there. And this guy is additional flame fuel, so I want to keep that. I'll try. Yeah, additional compass drop quantity and 38%. Like maybe this guy, honestly. But I feel like that guy is legit. And this is the gameplay over there. Let's try this one with additional drop quantity from the Wraith. But this is not leveled up. Like, I need to have that leveled up somehow. Let's try this one with like full quantity as well. Yeah, something like this basically, right? Like just okay. It could also be like blue fuel, I guess, to be fair. Just like the regular. The stack size seems to be a little bit higher now, right? Oh no. Didn't I step on the plates, by the way? Seal mana compensation on the chest is prefix, right, guys? What? It was just one pack of mons then. That's all sixes. It's not 7 available there. 16k. What happens to 8? I guess like it increases with the level of the core as well in that case. Must be. Yeah. I cannot supply. I can only supply one travel basically, and I'm gonna do that in 10 seconds. Go to level 8, I guess. They don't want to give in, or like what's going on? Alright, there we go. Welcome home, Adam. Hi, hi. Blade Dance's steps. It's like a godlike roll maybe, but I don't think so. I think you need to corrupt that item. It needs to hit the big corruption basically. Because we're tanking. Look at that, 62 in this map. What happened? Level today Rosa 2 and let's see if I can hit close to 200B without the gloves. I think you can. I think even I will soon. We're at like 100B at the moment and I'm missing like no loose ends. And I think what you pointed out with like the pedigree being trade-off instead of running run-in is a good point as well. I think you can certainly swap that around and you will most probably be able to fit one more core talent into your pedigree, because like it's cheaper to get something with off the beaten track that is paired with something, right? Like you cannot really get that with trade-off, no way. So yeah. So it should be certainly possible to hit 200-ish. Last season, I remember, I don't remember who it was, but I remember there was somebody in my chat that managed to hit 1T even without the gloves, which was, in my opinion, just insane. But yeah. I'm probably just gonna like, when I feel like I'm comfortable in profound, then that's when I'm just grinding with the gloves, basically. Yeah. Because they're just too big. And then the Vorax chest piece. If you still got the build code, you can see it. The one guy with the Scott 200 build, he had a pedigree with 2 trades, yeah. He did. It's probably running like less, I do still have the code, by the way. It's probably running like less auras and stuff. That costs about like 400, it's actually fun. At the moment, I am going for no loose ends. As much as I would have liked to save and put the no loose ends on a proper belt, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna put it on this one as well. It's one of those leagues one more time that I'm gonna have to enchant 2 belts with no loose ends. So 1000 FE wasted, basically. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be wasted. Perhaps like we can sell the belts after when I'm swapping it for like 500 or something. I'm sure somebody will pay. Excuse me, will pay 500 for it. It would make sense. So I'm wasting like half the price then. I have tried Profound. Unfortunately, the stuff are too tanky. Just, like, not the trash, but the Blessed Monsters and the League Mechanic, they're too tanky. I think I need, like, twice the damage of what I have at the moment. I'm very close to 100 B at the moment. I can kill the boss, for instance, right? Very easily. And, I can just kill, like, regular elites. Like, of course, trash is just exploding. But the League Mechanic and the Bless Monsters, especially Bless Monsters, yeah, they just don't take damage, man. It's weird. I don't know why. Zero quantity. For the Arcana, it was worth it. Is Arcana not really like affected by the quantity or something? Is that such a thing? Or I mean, we could literally do the same for Vorax, right? We could just like in and out immediately, just kill the Vorax and get out. I'm pretty settled on like going for Vorax at this point. 55p or something. That was the second day of the league. 55p is very low too, holy. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I guess like you were skipping most of the content and just like jumping for the Arcana, right? Arcana is not even like easy content, the cards that is. The Fleeting Sky chest. Yeah, if you swap our chest, then like there's going to be a problem with the damage taken to mana over life, right? Our chest is like T1 damage taken to mana, so. But yeah, you could certainly go for like Gale, with like no loose ends, for instance, maybe. Sage is really tanky. Is it really tankier than this? That's crazy. Yeah, later on maybe when I stack here, yeah. If I get like percent damage reductions, I suppose, on top of like the 30k manas that we're gonna have, I guess like it becomes more. Fair enough. Up until like mana stacking Rosa is paper. The way that you play it, at least. Nice. Hesitating to get a pedigree with mana, but I'm not really sure how quick wits work. 25% damage when the energy shield is not low, but have no loose ends. Does it work? Anybody know? No, it does not work. Like having no energy shield is not having high energy shield, so it's just not gonna work for him. Go for a pedigree with one offensive and one defensive. Forgot the name. The one with less damage taken and injury buffer. Like poison something, I think. Or poison relief, something like that. That's how I killed SS20. Last season at least. Yeah, it's very good for Rosa. The poison relief is just completely broken for Rosa. Any sort of like injury buffer that we can gain is absolutely insane on this character. Because this character dies to like quick burst or one shots. Like if you're taking damage over seconds, like you can just tank it, no problem. Because you're regenerating an absurd amount of mana every second, so like you will lose it and then you will regain it, so. I think I could have seen that as a Flowers and Tenko Kong there. Yeah, not anymore. And this is T8 too, so... A Profound is capable of killing me, but like it needs to be a big mistake, basically. Standing in those, like charging and slamming guys, for instance. Chip damage doesn't kill you at all. My resistances are not really capped at the moment, but they're not bad either. It's like 40% I think on each, and cold is max I think. +9 at the moment. 10 should be T0. Yeah, +9. It is not happening. I tried my chance. Like, I have 1 dead stat on my weapon at the moment, but... it's not being merciful to me. We're having some nice runs though, guys. These are really good runs. So the luck finally turned, it seems. Too lazy to level up a character. It takes no time, man. Just put the stream on second monitor and go for it. It takes about like 2.5 hours or something, but yeah, you will get there in no time. Honestly. I don't really know if there's like leveling uniques or something in this game. I never really checked. So like a crazy movement speed stuff? Or attack speed stuff? But all of them is like 1 hour 10 minutes. That's super quick. What? I didn't know it was that quick. No, I'm not gonna try it. I'm just gonna go Borax. Probably practice with the Borax beast that I have collected so far. And then afterwards start, you know, collecting profound stuff. Because I think Vorax's rewards and its difficulty is being set by the beasts that you collect. So like if you collect 12 beasts from T8, it's basically a T8 Vorax run. I just don't really know like what happens when half is profound and half is T8. Not sure. Feel nothing because like I don't even have the will to like attempt to dream, right? Yeah, it broke me. It is what it is. I've accepted it. Just didn't want Vorax before because if I click something bad, it's just over. It wasn't too bad. Like, of course, we are going to be losing some runs. Like, I think I was losing like 40% of the run. It's whatever. It's alright. I mean, you say that, but I think Arcana has some like decision making too now. Isn't it? Feels good dumping 1k fee on a slate and still getting with wrong fucking fixes. What did you get? What slate is it? But it plays like 4 seconds, I see. Not tilted at all, okay. For free-to-play Black Sail, 24 is decent. That's okay. Certainly. This attack speed with mana max and mana persistent, but I have dogshit affixes under it. I bought it for like 6 to 7 times the slates and several unifying wishes and still nothing. Oh yeah, that's another thing that I could actually gain a lot of DPS from my wedges. They do not necessarily have rolled stuff. Like that's just really, really bad stuff that I rolled. You could certainly like roll stuff that are extremely good there. Especially the medium liturgy nodes, for sure. Well, I didn't really check the prices. Like, how are the prices for rolling with those, you know, Arcanist pathing and stuff like that? You know, with the tokens. Because I would need to prepare at least like 4. Yeah. Those are like 300 to 500 minimum, I would say. I see. Yeah, that's a little bit too much at the moment for me, for sure. Maybe even more. Are you serious? I didn't really remember them being that high, because... that's rough. $35k within the time that it comes back, so that means that like I can send 2 gliders and keep up with the money gold cost. But of course that's way like I'm not stacking up on gold whatsoever, like it's just going down basically, right? I'm gonna send one more. What is the profound talent when it comes to like farming Vorax anyways? Like, because I don't think anything affects. Maybe Vorax has some like decentish cards, so like you wanna perhaps card hard fish. I honestly don't know. I don't think like for instance drop going to see affects Vorax whatsoever. Yeah, man, I need to check out some like void charts that people are running with Vorax. See what they are pairing it with. Very little resets here. I really like it so much. Hey Mark, good day, welcome back, man. Yeah, the build code is like on its way. It's not prepared yet, but if you really, really would like to see something, I can post. I can post something just for now and delete it later. Like it's not complete yet. It's going to be complete within an hour or two, basically, and then I would like to give it. And here is the code at the moment. No worries. Stuck. Empty chests. Does anybody know if the cat is better than the gunner that I'm using? Like this Azure Gunslinger. Is this worse than this cat over here? This one, the Kitty Express. Like, should I? I'm wondering if I should buy the Kitty Express with my box, basically. Right. I think I need to do these to be able to like disenchant them, by the way. Sometime. It's so lazy, but it's what it is, right? Oh my god. I wish there was like upgrade everything. Kitty is good on Rosa too. It definitely is, yeah, for sure. But I don't know if it's better than the Gunslinger. That's the thing. It 100% is, yeah. I guess like those are new because I have very few of those. Yo! Additional damage dealt to nearby enemies. Even before, like, that's better than one of my legendary drop back spirits, by the way. Oh, it's not done. Gun, Red Umbrella, and Kitty. Oh, they're actually not running the what's it called again? Like Valkyrie or something? That's very surprising to me. I would have guessed like that's the best one for us, you know? Death cast 6. Only use it with the Berserking Blade. Not with the Frostbite gun. I think these are all new because like I only have 2 of them and stuff. Surely it's over soon, right guys? Yeah, it is over soon. Holy crap, this was crazy. Okay, do I have any from here also? No. So very few anyways. Let's go to shop. A pack spirit shop. 1,000 coins. Look at that. Yeah, like you could get this if you want, which is like drop quantity on the wraiths, which adds up the major talent node base affixes. You know. And maybe I should get this one. W free to play. I'm definitely not free to play. I spend about like 150 euros per season, I think. I'm not a whale though. I'm sure people are like in thousands, honestly. I'm wondering if I should take this, man. Like, you can only have 3 of these, and I have a level 2, right? So it's going to be like level 5, basically. I don't care about those, I think, but like, this one isn't too bad. So like, 7 of this, and then 4 of this, basically. I'm gonna say. Let me see. What does that even give me? I'm not sure. Right, yeah, so we can pull we can continue pulling the Valkyrie, basically. Night Patrol. Maximum mana consumed. Hymn stacks. Yeah, this is just unbelievably good for mana stacking, isn't it? The Valkyrie's Night Patrol. Yeah, this should be better than the cat, honestly. The legendary one is cool. I'm completely out of money. Like, I cannot swipe more. I swiped yesterday for Doro Doro. So many times, too. Like, I swapped it for, like, 141 times. I think you can see it here. And I only got level 1, so like, oof, you know, that was rough. That was rough. I would have liked to have level 1 of this, but the thing this is like justifying is I have level 1 Lunaria and it's just sitting like that. It's not really, so that means that like next season chances are this going to be sitting like that too, right? So like it's whatever, you know. I was gonna check something before pulling this. So major talents enhance 4 additional damage. So 2 becomes 4 there, okay. And this one is like 4% additional damage for... that doesn't even exist. I think that's going to be something new out of nowhere. I kind of want to continue rolling this. Check the cats out. Hell no, cat is too OP. Cat is too OP. Yeah, but which one do you run it in its stead? Like, which one does the cat replace? Stimulants? Additional damage for each stack. Stacks up to 3. Ooh, has attack aggression. That is crazy, brother. Yeah, it's fixing attack aggression basically at cat 6. It's very strong there. Very, very strong there. I'll pull the cats from the box. But like, what is the trio that is the best? I don't understand. Pure hearts. Nearby enemies. Maybe you don't run the gunslinger, honestly. You run like Valkyrie's not nice patrol, the cat and the umbrella at the end. Assuming you have like 6s on everything. I don't know. Check this build code out. That's what I'm playing at the moment. It does not work with Mana Stacker. Adam, first you're saying like it's crazy, and then you're saying it doesn't work with Mana Stacker. The attack damage definitely works. No, but you can use the Red Umbrella and the Gunslinger on any character. Kitty doesn't really work on Rehen 2, for instance. Everything over here works with Mana Stacker. I'll probably grab the kitty from the box this time around, but I don't really know which one needs to like reach level 6 first. Really not sure. Alright, well, when in doubt, I guess like don't pull anything. It is what it is. Like identical battles, by the way. It's funny. I should have stacked up DPS a little bit outside for doing this. Maybe I can kill him on the second phase without him transitioning one more time. Would be nice. No, that was not really happening apparently. Okay. This one doesn't have any, this one doesn't have any either. What about you? Fury. We could run like 2 more Fury. It's time to level. Okay, before you like start leveling, you gotta tell me which 3 battle pact spirits are you using on a mana stacker? What is the optimal setup, you believe? Let's assume that you have a level 6 cat for the attack aggression. Maybe assume everything is level 6. I don't know. But it's like the optimal setup, you know? Because I'd like to get there, for sure. The best one is what I have. Without the cat. That's very surprising, because, like, cat fixes the attack aggression at level 6. That I feel like that's very big. I've also seen a lot of people running the double curse for late game, very late game, but it's harder to run it now because the dream token isn't there anymore. It's legit much more difficult to run it now, simply because like you now need the base effects of the ring to be giving you the curse on it, which is ridiculous, of course. Like holy, those are very expensive. Because the cat does not work. When I put the frost spike on the second slot, it deals 70% less damage. Does it need to be like on the second spot or something? Like, why are you saying second spot? Let me see. Gains stack of stimulants when triggering a main skill. Is the trigger like the keyword here that I'm not understanding? Like, is trigger some sort of like a like automated thing that is going on? Does it need to be triggered for it to be working? So for instance, like when I use this is not a trigger, right? Maybe this is a trigger then. Yeah, it needs to be triggered. Like a support that triggers. Okay, now we're on the same page. I don't think I'm gonna get the Fiddling Cat. Very good. Because you're sacrificing one button for it. Basically. Thank you. Alright, good talk, good talk. Best of luck with your leveling, bro. I think I'm gonna try and like get to level 6 on my Valkyrie Night Patrol. That thing sounds pretty insane to me. Haha, for the Berserking Blade, it's insane though. A Berserking Blade is not a mana stacker. You see? I want to play Frostbite mana stacker. Nice. This should be like pretty much around the corner as well, right? Like 1.5 hours or something, and we're gonna get that chest. Right, I'm gonna do a couple of pulls here. But before, like, I need to probably check out the sand doors and also put some stuff to sale so that, like, they sell, and then we can maybe buy my belt entrance, perhaps. I'm not sure yet. Oh, it's not done yet. It's like 2 more minutes, really. Ooh, a battle. So I guess the level 8 version is actually lasting longer than the 7, since the 7 is done with its rotation there. I gotta like stop looting these things. I think I haven't seen a single item to sell so far like this. Probably need like a stricter loot filter, perhaps? I'm not sure. How much is an unidentified one? 2? Sure, let's just set it like that. Okay. This will be 1 FE soon, by the way. The Elixir of Oblivions. They seem to have fixed the bug where, like, this thing was going one quantity automatically, like when you're pricing something at times. It was extremely annoying. Is it worth to buy the Phantom you use when you only have like Ice Focus running? Only have Ice Focus running? What makes you say that like we have only Ice Focus running? I don't understand that logic. It's just like a heavy amount of like maximum mana. That's what it is. And then it also gives you pluses on your main ability the less life you have after everything is sealed. I think I'm gaining about, since it's 15%, right? 15% times 5 would be 75. So one more time is 6. Right, it's 90%. So I'm gaining +6 to my main ability thanks to Phantom. And then I have 120 mana and 27 mana. Eventually what you want to do is like get another Phantom that has also weapon amplification here. That's like the Abyss item. And then you want to corrupt it, of course. Corrode it. But yeah, not anytime soon at the moment, guys. I mean, we never know. We don't really know like what sort of currency I'm going to be printing in Profound with the Vorax, right? Like it's probably going to be starting pretty slow, but it might actually pick it up like quite nicely later on, so might be getting an item every day. Alright, so that guy is most likely back, right? Put this guy in. Yeah, I cannot really send two of them now. I just need to send the high level one, I think. Deploy. Oh, we need to buy a couple more beacons here. It's like 18 or something, right? Alright, 18 and 6. That 6 is... It was very cheap, by the way. That's 6. Okay. I want to say 2 things will get me to Profound at the moment. One of them is like the belt enchant, and then right after followed by like my weapons effects, the gear crits into T1 attack speed. I'll try and like pull those off, and then afterwards we should be in Profound. That's what I'm expecting. We're almost there with the belt enchant, but like the craft on the weapon could actually be, yeah, RNG. I don't have the aura set up because I'm missing the helmets and different passive tree, so once sure it's not worth it for me. You could also run that like other necklace, right? Like, look, what was the other necklace name? Like, there's a necklace that is like very, very cheap. You can certainly start with that if you like. Let me see. This one, the Necklace of Immerse. It says like all stats, which is double dipping for you because it's dexterity and intelligence, both giving you damage. And then it says +1 to passive skill level for each empty active skill slot. This doesn't work for us. You're not going to use this. And then this one, +1 main skill for each empty passive slot. So like you basically just like reserve only 1 aura, which is like precise projectiles, and then 3 slots is going to be empty, and that will be like +3 to your main ability. It is not terrible, simply because that necklace is probably like 180 or something. And guess what? You can probably buy a corroded one, maybe even a double corroded one. That's going to give you even more stats and even more pluses on your main ability. So like that's going to be good. It's a good starter. You could look into that one. But Phantom is just a little bit safer, of course, but it's much more expensive. +6 with the corrode is like 10 AP or something. You see, like that thing is a beast. Honestly, it might even be better than my Phantom at the moment. Not even kidding. Like, you run that on my character, and then you, never mind Lich, you just go running, and my character might actually be Profound available. Like, not even kidding. Like, it's just that might be like a better approach. That almost killed me, by the way. Don't try to aim for the +9. I was lucky with crafting the +9. Enter with like T2 pluses to support. That +9 is like pretty end game. But of course, if you can roll a if you can roll a T1, remember that like you can truth fossil, right? Like don't try to like continue rolling until you get a +9. That's suicide. What you do is like if you ever roll a T1, then you get a truth fossil, which is very cheap to get the 9. But, like, in my opinion, you can sit on T2 also, for sure. Hey, Wrecker. It should be cheaper, yes, but you never know. Mark, you only need to get lucky one time. Just one time. Perhaps it's the next click. This logic ruins lives, by the way. You just need to hit one time big, yeah. Just continue until hitting one time big, right? You're doing 8-2 farm at the moment, yes, but I'm very close to profound. Like soonish I'll swap, I think. Grinding it, it's a bit more. I need to fix a couple of things. Which is that thing then? What do you mean? What is this problem? Mm, 46. Oh, I see how it works. Okay, so it's a +2. Okay. I'm gonna attempt it. I wanna see like what sort of a DPS this thing has compared to what we're rocking at the moment. We can sell that easily for like 100. decent item. wonder what it drops at the moment. We're supposedly in a good card at the moment, but that's pretty bad. Let me see. Do I have a link for you? Let me see. I think this is the one that I'm playing at the moment, mate. That one's updated. No worries. Lucky me, got the T1 support level first try. So far am I getting tomorrow? Well, you see? Never say never. That's crazy, by the way. Congrats to you. That's ridiculous, actually. Holy shit. That's the difference between, like, 40 Ultimate Ember attempts, maybe even more, than just, like, one. So you close the deal for like 40 Elementium while somebody else is like 1.5k. That's how it is. Sometimes RNG is brutal in this game. It's my second season and I'm struggling on my Rosa 2 a little bit, so trying to figure out the next upgrades. What sort of a Rosa are you playing though? This is the mana stacking one at the moment, but you can see all of my codes if you check out the creator profile in the game. I think Rosa 2 mana stacking is not as popular as in the earlier seasons, as far as I can tell. Just converted to mana stacking as well. Me too, actually. Just today. Getting up there at the moment. Am I like pricing things too high or something? What's going on here? Need to sell more. Quite possibly, right? Ooh, they dropped hard. So, let's try like this. So I'm not gonna sell it at the moment. But I need cash. Are we doing it at the moment? Like 700? It's not enough. But I wanted to check something real quick though. Maybe attack for like 20 seconds, right? Because of the ramp up. See the numbers. Highest is like 100 there, okay? So what you do is like, guess you take this off. Take this guy off as well. And then equip this guy instead. Is my aura still open? It is, right? Very nice. Isn't this like plus 6? Yeah. It is exactly plus 6. That's so good, man. Yeah, it's not going to be able to keep up, guys. I'm afraid. I'm not messing around with like my Ronin rights at the moment. Yeah, it's not even close. No, I am not. So the Phantom setup is still surprisingly good, actually, compared to that necklace. Let's try this precise quonkers. A weapon amp would be pretty interesting as well. 35% additional physical damage. Somehow this works. Because I guess like I gain physical from my chest, from my shield, right? I wonder like, how would this guy be? Or maybe place it here instead though. Yeah, it can only activate that guy. You will need to lower these, I guess, right? Let me see. I don't even know if I have enough energy for this, by the way. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I don't. Damn. Okay. It's not happening. Guess not, at least. We need more, like, seal shenanigans. Okay. I might take a very short break, guys. I really need to pee. I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. We're getting extremely close, by the way, to the belt enchant. That's going to be really nice. What the hell? Some scamming action. We can do a full glider rotation, I think, now. Would be better, I think. This card is pretty crazy, so... Just gonna not open the chest that is like 1,000 without the Kong. I've done that mistake twice today already. The gasket is right next to the last boss. This is the good one now. Okay. You can check the price on it. That's not what I wanted to do, but might as well. Now this place is just going to destroy my AP per hour though there. The tracker for some reason counts that place all the time. When you're AFK in there, it destroys it. So... a tiny bit higher now, right? So we need about like what? 1040, I guess, right? I guess like I buy one of them. Okay. What is this net worth coming from? It's just saying that the crit damage is valuable. Why? Do we have like a level 21 crit damage? I don't think so. Yeah, this thing is not really valuable. I don't know why it's showing it's valuable. That's messed up. Does anybody know in the chat how is Vorax in deep space? Like, is it scaling nicely to deep space? Is it worth doing it there? Or am I about to like commit into another league mechanic that only is worth doing in profound and not further? People say yes. Would be nice, because like I didn't really play so much deep space, right? So always stop after SS20 because of that. It's like this, yeah. There's a mob that was hiding. I think this was one of the worst runs of today. The fact that you can ignore collision with this character is some crazy quality of life, in my opinion. Like, when you play another projectile character and you need to, like, you know, line of sight the mobs, you need to be in line of sight with the mobs to be able to attack them. And then there's this. I don't know, maybe eventually I'm going to be getting Ghost B so that, like, we can almost off-screen everything. That'd be nice too, because at the moment, like, I have, what, 31% mana or something coming from my medium fates, so it's kind of important to have it. How do I go immune to erosion again in this game? There was like slates or something, right? Because like I have the Phantasmagoria that gives me like elemental ailment immunity, right? And then there was like 2 slates available, I think, for you. They're sort of making you immune to other 2 things. I don't really recall actually. Maybe there might be an easier way now. You mean the welts? Yeah. So wilt immunity is from the slates, and then you were able to go immune to erosion from basically like helmet's prefix and 1 more, right? But you needed like certain amounts of armor, I want to say. I'm pretty sure it was something like that. You're completely immune to erosion that way. You're just taking it like some other type of damage all the time. I mean, technically not immune, I suppose. You're just, you know, converting it to another type of damage. Hence, you don't really need to deal with erosion anymore. I don't think the immune is the right word to use there, sorry. Don't you mean fire to erosion, though? Is it really fire to erosion, man? No, it is erosion to fire. That's what it is. Converts erosion damage taken to fire. You see this? And T0 of this is going to pretty much like make it much easier to deal with the erosion. So I guess like I'm gonna do that. But wait a second. Does it require armor? Yo, it doesn't even require armor. I want this on T0 basically. Like I'm gonna play with that for sure. Just never mind that. Do you guys know if like wilt is dealing erosion damage or like what? What's up, by the way, Lunchbox? Hey, hey. You don't really need the conversion for the S. I think I'm gonna play with 1 conversion regardless. It's just going to like diminish quite a bit of like the damage, because I won't go for erosion resistance at all, I think. Just gonna max out the other resistances. Wilt is rot damage, which is special erosion. What does that mean? Does it go through your erosion resistance or no? Like that's what I want to find out. Like what sort of mitigation does it go through? It eats through everything. You can get 100% with base T0 effects. Oh, so you mean like a base FX and then plus a T0 over here. Is that what you mean? Is there history? Warrior Ranger is there. That same erosion to fire mod is in the base stats in the boots as well. Yeah, I know. Thank you though. Cheers. But as history is saying, I think the more expensive version to do this is basically like getting a better base of this and having like that stat over here and then that stat over there and then just fixing it that way. I might consider it. Like before doing T0 on the helmets, I might buy a new helmet. I think it's a good idea. You get it on the boots, but then you cannot go for like the traveler boots, right? Like the unique boots. Like some things got to give, right? Like you have to sacrifice something. Oh, Abyssal Vault. Interesting. I didn't even know this existed on T8, by the way. Let's do Pong here, just in case. Maybe they drop a couple of cards here, would be nice. Guys, please remember to like the video on YouTube. Thank you. Like the stream, basically. Need your help with it. Nice. Forged. Need more forged chests. The rest seems like it's empty, so... Could have been so much better, man. 3550. Alright. We'll take it, I guess. With the Kismets, you can just snag a Wilt Immune as well. Alright, so you do Wilt Immune like that, and then you convert the Erosion. And then you're like Elemental Ailment Immune as well. Is there anything else remaining? If you do the Erosion to Fire conversion in the helmet, you lose out on the Sealed Mana Compensation. You would need that for the Lone Walker. Swap though. I think this is gonna come down to a little bit like how you spend your passives and what sort of like Vorax chest you're gonna have. If you like, you know, luck out on the Vorax chest and actually get Seal Mana Compensation in a good slot, then you might be able to play it. I'm hoping Lunchbox, but we'll see. That's like you can never rely on Vorax chest, right? It would be stupid to do so. I think that's like way too late game for me at the moment. Like it's fine, you know. For sure. Got a couple of these actually. It was nice. It was definitely nice. Let's try like this. 50. You can get some of the helm, I checked it. Yeah. Very nice. Thank you. I'm done with the swapping, but like my DPS is a little bit too low for Profound. It's not really so comfortable versus like Blessed Monsters and the League Mechanic. Otherwise it's alright at the moment. I have like 100 billion at the moment. Like close to 100 billion. But very soon I'll probably be like 160 or something, and then we should be fine. I wanna say. I do have a couple of ideas in my mind. We're trying to get to like tiny bit more FP for it. Do you already have the Tyrant? No, of course not. Tyrant is gonna put me to like 1 T DPS. I don't have any crit or crit damage at the moment because of Tyrants. We're working on like the first iteration at the moment, basically. Hey, by the way, it's good. The Kismet that you're talking about, is it a double Kismet? Launchbox? I'm able to tank one of those, by the way. Holy shit. He wanna do the immunity phase one more time, it seems. He's not taking any damage at the moment. It's kind of annoying, actually. He shouldn't be able to like go into this phase if he's not taking any damage. Just go to the middle. Come on. It's kind of annoying. Okay. I guess he's enjoying this. Gives you trauma, wilt, and ignite immunity. It's a butterfly in a bottle. Yeah, okay. Very nice. That's a lot of immunity, by the way. Like, that's pretty chill, honestly. This was not worth my time, by the way. How's it going, AZ? I think this build needs Tyrant Titan Fist to be OP. Yeah, it is. I'm stuck at 9B DPS without it. I am around like 100B at the moment. I can give you my build code and you can, like, it's in the chat at the moment. You can perhaps like check out what is it that you can like improve on without the Tyrants, of course. Tyrants is something that we're gonna need to farm, but I'm hoping I'll be able to farm it in Profound instead, since you can generate more currency in Profound, of course. That's not what I wanted to do. Where was it? It's okay too. Do I even have 518, 519 at the moment? I'm not really sure. No, I'm almost there though. Very nice. We buy that and then we buy like the middle ground and then we're golden basically. Exchange for pedigree. 8. Let's run one more in the meantime. I might even have something in over here, right? Cloud Oasis. No worries, mate. Welcome to the stream also. Yeah, we don't really. 30 seconds. What was I even running before this? Hey there, Fabio. Do you know what's the difference between the activation motionless and activation still attack? I do not know personally. I don't really use either one of them. But perhaps we can learn it from the chat if there's anybody with knowledge on that. So activation, motionless, and still attack. Still attack gives you willpower as well as more damage overall. That's pretty big, by the way, the fact that like it's capable of giving you willpower by itself on a proc. That's nice. But do you need to like stand still or something, I guess, like for you to cast the attack, right? You're always standing still when attacking with the Frost Spike anyways, though. I see. Are you standing still in this game while you're casting something like Spiral Strike? What about that one? Probably not, right? Okay. Optimal play is Thunder Spike mobility anyways, yeah. I need better equipment for it though, I don't have the sockets for it. But I'll go for it, no worries. The Thunder Spike is just not that great versus bosses, that's all. Like on SS20 it was it was really triggering me. So I had to go back to like Spiral Strike for it. I do remember that, but for the map clear it's just incredible. But probably Thunder Spike isn't really standing still either, right? Like, no way. Maybe it is. That might be interesting, actually. And you're attacking while moving also. It's not standing still, but its instant movement versus the spiral is delayed movement. Oh, a goblin. I don't really do SS21 if you see any point in it, since it doesn't really give you coins. But I'll obviously like grind it to 20. Just go for the portrait. I don't even know how to change my portraits. Like... Oh, the goblin is there. Wow. Oh yeah, there is 3-starring and stuff as well. I didn't really bother with 3-starring SS20 either, to be fair. Can probably play this. Sky Skewering Sword. That's a two-hander with gear physical damage. It's a base FX, I guess, right? Yeah. Two-hander sword. 200 FE. Sure. It's on the cuts here. Finding a priceless item in T8 is something else, honestly. I think it's very low chance to drop, and I'm not really playing like quality either, so. I can use a red level 50 memory on my level 40 character, OP. I need to prepare some like iced tea or something for tomorrow. Apparently it's going to be very hot again. Maybe I'll look into it tonight. It'll be nice, I think. Just drink some iced tea the entire day. Kind of wild, like, yeah, for sure. I like that. That doesn't happen, honestly. And not only a priceless item, but also like something that's valuable. That's 24. That's one of the better ones, at least, for sure. Is it this one, guys? Hey, 515. Where are you, though? 515. Well, maybe it's like a stack, you know? 519. Alright, let's get to 519, guys. I do still need something else, I think, right? Like there was one more thing that I need, I think. Blendinio. Where are you, Noru's hands? $26. Wait, how many do I need? Just one? I actually didn't check, just one, yeah. Oh, I saw something. Hey, we have no loose ends, guys. Let's just do it. It's fine. It's about like 120 seconds, I think, I want to say. So it's probably going to be, what, like 140 or something at 20 seconds, I guess. Maybe a little bit less, it seems. Like, this should be able to play, yeah. This should be able to play, but like, I have a couple more things that I want to do. But I need to get lucky for those. Like this one, for instance, I want to roll this guy. Let's go. Let's try. Maybe T2. I spammed this for so long, by the way. Like, I cannot get lucky, you know. Like if I if it rolls right now, like I'm still not lucky, but it's still going. Aye. We could just check it out one more time. I think it's not strong enough still. Like, yeah. maybe reset the affixes. Don't put anything. Basically, just open the portal like this. Yeah. Just to like see how it is hanging out. Right. Oh, I got lucky with this one as well. Like, I wouldn't say I'm unlucky. It's just that affix in particular. Because, like, I have +2 shadows. I have, what's that other thing? Like, +9 supports on the helmet, right? Like, those are not that easy to get, so... Like, I would say I've been lucky so far with crafting. It was just particularly that affix is a little bit pushing it at the moment. But it is what it is. Like, there's always something like that in this game. If it's not that affix, it's going to be the next one, right? Like, it's going to be the +2 attacks on the prefix, so, yeah. This is a little bit more playable, though, as you can see at the moment. I think, like, we're scaling it a little bit better, it seems. Especially with, like, the, what's it called again? Like, Lord of War or whatever, right? Wish they were not casting it, but successfully completing the league mechanic as well. So just need to find like a blessed monster and see like how tough they are. But yeah, I think we're in profound now, honestly. Okay, now let's do something fun a little bit. Here, I guess. I'm going shitty, guys. We do some Vorax, okay? Like, Alice is decent as well, especially since like I have level 1 Dodo, but I kind of dislike the league mechanic. Like, I like Vorax, I know myself. You didn't say goodbye to the shape. It's called Shepherd, it's not Shaper, man. What the hell? Shaper, huh? Either Vorax or Arcana both are solid picks even. Here we go, guys. Level 6 Shelly. And then here I gotta be careful here because I don't really know which is the Shelly one, and on top of that I don't really know how many I have. Like, you could just get these, right? Shouldn't I just get these? I think I should just get those. Antidote is this one, but yeah. It's the one next to the insignia, yeah. Let me see. So the Nightmare goes to Borax now. And then we have Shelly there. And we have to upgrade her, of course. There we go. And level 6 Sherry. Form packs. Maybe follow also. No, save the boxes, in my opinion. We could save the boxes too. But, I do want the antidote vial. So, yeah. Like, I think we do 5 of them and then we say 1 box, basically. It is what it is, you know what I mean? Get your pets full and save the rest. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, I think. Like, you could also upgrade this guy last. Which is kind of decent, honestly. Miss Melancholy. I forgot to upgrade her, by the way. I'm so stupid. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So, like, 5 to Bird Nest, I think. And then 1 to Miss Melancholy. Azure. You don't need one for her. This one. And then here, I think it's this one, right? Hey! The antidote vial one is over here is actually full. So you could actually go over here with, like, the blue one as well. You'll get the last one from the league thingy. Which league thingy? Hello? I don't know which league thingy you're talking about, though. Alright, so... Bird nests. 5 of them, I think, right? In the event, the long road ahead. Oh. No, it's completed for me, the long road ahead. Like, I've been gaming. You know, it's kind of done. Like, this is my last chance to get my Melancholy. Yeah. It doesn't really let you, but you could... I think you could just take this, I want to say, and then, like, put this on the Melancholy. I'm going to try it. I want to try it. It's fine. The Azure one, right? Upgrade. Yeah, we can. Very nice. So it's basically giving you 8% drop quantity instead of 6%. So just like 2% extra drop quantity. It's kind of whatever, to be fair. It literally is whatever. Okay, so... There's one last choice to make. It's the blue guy. And I think, like, I don't have the blue afterlight. Yeah, I have no rabbits at all for some reason. It says 8% drop quantity, additional drop quantity from the wraiths, 1%. Is this even worth running? Like, if I make this 6... Do you have sparks? No, I do. I do not. No. I have level 1 Doro and I have level 2 Kong at the moment. Yeah. If you don't have the sparks, it is worth running. Yeah. I'm thinking the same. Perhaps, like, I run it with flame fuel drop quantity and replace this guy for that one, basically. Right? I want to say. My Vorax is full now, right? Just so that, like, I don't make a mistake. Yeah. Okay. Can you tell me how much need consume mana for start work shield glacier? Like, that's just some weird, So glacier shield, how much consume mana? What do you mean? I don't understand. How much need consume mana for start work shield glacier? I don't know what to tell you, honestly. I'm sorry. Guys, can't I get the Meowth somehow? Cause, like, you see, I need to get the Meowth first, and then I can upgrade it. You see, like, it's not as easy as getting it. Like, there's no place to get it from here. Like, how do I get the Meowth? Do I need to, like, pull one time on the boon? I think I'm gonna need to pull a couple of times on the boon. So this one, right? We need to like pull a couple of times over here, basically, for the Meowth. I wanna say. A small, very, very small. Do you have any points in your Pact Spirit shop? I actually might. Yeah, I have some. But it's like I have spent everything. Pretty much. Like we can buy like the Appearance Crystal and the shitty Pact Spirit Crystal at the moment, which I think they are not that great. You could wait 3 days because like it's going to be a new month, right? Yeah, but like we could also top up now. Think about it. Hold up. Just very, very small amount of top up, okay? Small. That's only like 120, but can I go for this guy, you know? Okay. We just need 1 blue, so I'm gonna draw like 8, I think, here. It's the correct one, right? Yeah. Oh, we got one of them. You see, this is what we needed. Very nice. The rest can stay for now because I don't really know what to do with the rest for now. Okay, so we come back over here. We swap this guy for the Meowth, and then upgrade this guy. Yeah, I need like 5 of them or something. I mean, you can just get like all of these, honestly. Like that's fine. Right. Give the rest, guys. No, not like that. Okay, we need to do it one by one. What are the odds, guys? Ah, the second Meowth. That's nice. Third one. Yeah, I knew this was gonna happen, so. Alright. It would have been insane if I managed to pull off the other guy, but like it's not happening, so that's right. Up. Alright, we do triple over here, so that one is set up as well now. And how do I play regularly? Is this my regular? Like additional compass drop is huge. You play with like additional FE then. What do you play with? Somebody stop him, the cat stop him. It's too late, man. It's too late. This is only 30% drop quantity, by the way. The Azure one is less than Cyan. FE, Compass, and Kong. But like when you say Compass, do you do like Doro Doro, or do you do this guy instead? I would probably go this guy. There is no way you say Doro to that. But compasses don't really drop in this game. Like, look, this guy is better than Doro, except the proc. I don't know. I mean, of course, we could do it. I'm not gonna say no to you. Sure. That proc is a huge difference, though. Yeah, I mean, if it procs, for sure. I agree with you, but otherwise, I think it's kind of meh. So... Finished the story 1 hour 17 minutes. That's beautiful, man. Congrats to you. Honestly beautiful. Okay, I think this is a good setup, I would say. Most probably. So we're also getting... Why does it say Lunari? Why did I put this guy in? It needs to be this guy. Holy shit, I'm glad I checked it out. So 9% additional drop from this Wraith. From all Wraiths. I don't know what is the difference, because like this is not additional, I guess, right? This is just an extra drop. Like drop quantity, exactly as this. 22, 30, and then like these. These kind of like works with that as well. So now we need to look into oh, the login reset. Huge. Okay. Massive. 21. Alright, here comes the night patrol, okay? Here we go, guys. No! Oh, brother! There it is. Okay. There it is. I can show you how many pulls I have this time. It's only 21 actually this time around. It's very, very few. So on top of that, major stat node bonus, maximum stacks. So instead of +1, it's going to be +2. So we need to upgrade the night patrol, I think, I want to say. And we're going to do that too. This guy is only going to give me that. That's a bait anyways, honestly. It's crazy bait. Okay. Misses a level 4 right there. That's pretty nice. How is my Sandlords doing at the moment? Like, are they complete or not complete, you know? But they're actually done. Very nice. That was a good one, right? It's not the best. Well, 2 more levels of Night Patrol certainly helps. It's crazy. Maybe, like from the Greater Rifts or whatever they're called, I'm going to get level 5. And then next season I get level 6 on that one, I think. It's going to be pretty big for me. Oh, you can certainly see the difference on DPS. Very nice. Beautiful. Like the elites that were spawning at the end of this round as well, they were dying pretty slowly. Let's see how they die now. To be fair, they still do die slow. Much faster than before, but still slow. Like, we need more. Oh, it procs. Huge. 210 AP. Yes, give us more procs, girl. Okay, we have no charges here, so I'm just gonna send this one, guys. Yeah, there's still something else that I wanna do, man. Like, I have like 21 AP at the moment, which is pretty embarrassing. Let's try to like sell some stuff. I might actually need those soonish, by the way. 31 maybe? I don't know. Oh, the compass one as well. That's the expensive one, right? So perhaps like you can sell that for 105. Alright. What about this one? Oh, it is not great. Okay. Leave it at that. So what we need to do now is that, like, I need to reset my War Axe, of course. It's been a while I didn't do War Axe, guys, so, like... it's been a very long time I didn't play War Axe, so need to get used to this shit. So there are, like, 2 rerolls, I guess? What is this? Oh, that's the speed, right? Okay. Okay, so that's the one that I need to reroll. I see you. Right, we should have like found the pest over there. That's fine. We'll get there like pretty soon, right? It's not really easy to play, unfortunately. Why can't I, What do you mean? There we go. That was a bug, I guess. I don't know what that is. It doesn't really matter, I think. Should be tanking up for everything then. Okay. What are those red things? I've never seen them before. Is that like a new card or something? Damn, that's quite annoying. That's probably like an ending card that I didn't really pay attention. It seems like. So I guess like the roots and these orbs, that's like no, you know? Wasn't too bad, honestly. It's not double opening, right? Okay. This is like, I'm literally doing this for practice at the moment. I want to like get rid of these monsters. Wait, you need to end the surgery, right? Of course. Because these are like T8 monsters, maybe even one from a campaign or something. Like, that's really, really skewed, you know what I mean? Emberance. Each time you mutate a monster. When you have at least 2 groups of Emberance though, okay? Very robust edgy toes. We can try, I don't really remember and I can't play this. Uh-oh. That's good. It has not given it to this guy at all so far. It's kind of unfortunate. That's nice. Fuse 2 random groups of magic monsters into a rare. Nothing is working here. It's so sad. Wait. Oh no, that's not a good choice either. Okay, well, we're practicing, right, guys? Mistakes. This is the one, the pebbles, basically. I am not playing this one, guys. Yeah, so like I need to somehow get rid of my Vorax creatures there for some reason, right? Somehow. So this will be the Vorax. What sort of like Void Shard should we be running even with the Vorax? Like, is there any good guides out there for this? Maybe. Packed Spirit Filter. Intern Shelley. Arcana and Vorax. So Arcana and Vorax are like two different things that are like kind of complementing each other apparently. Great Vorax guide. I just need that guy's Void Shard for now. I don't necessarily really want to like look into a guide. But Void Shard, yeah, we could certainly check. It's going good, by the way, Matt. How's it going with you? Good day, bro. Guys, it's too hot. It is too hot at the moment. It's crazy. Honestly. Holy. I think I just need to, like, know how to complement my Vorax with other stuff, basically, on the Void Shard. See this? Vorax Afterlight quantity. Something like this, basically, is probably what I'm looking forward to doing, honestly. This guy's doing the Star Shards. He's doing the chest. I don't like those chests so much, actually. He has 28 points over at the Vorax. So, in Netherrealm, 10% chance for groups infected monsters to appear. I guess like he's running the compass in that case. The compass of Vorax. How much is this thing? The purple compass seems to also put... Yeah. The purple compass is already putting Vorax creatures every time, it seems. He's running the Bronzewick. We could certainly do that too. I think I would be okay with like running cards also, to be honest with you guys. But the problem is, at the moment, my character is kind of weak, right? Like, so we want to just grind out a little bit before going into stuff like this, I think. Because every single compass is, of course, like giving life to the monsters, for instance. Like, regular monsters are not going to be an issue. But the elite monsters that are taking a while will start taking even longer. And then afterwards, like, it's just taking me too long to complete a map, which will not be optimal at all. Yeah, so we can certainly go into all these points, but I should read them just so that I know. 22% chance for infected with 1 stack of light Vorax. Every group of Vorax creature. Like, can I holy shit! Like, can I read it somehow? Hey, is there a way I can read this? Okay, like this. Increases attack, cast, and movement speed in the area. You'll be infected for a short time, while the monsters will be infected permanently. Interesting. But it also gives you drop quantity. The vials. %20 chance for 1 group of Vorax infected monster to appear. 40% chance for another one. In the Netherrealm stages, monsters will be indicated on the minimap. Everything he has code-wise is Arcana, Vorax, Min-Max. I think that's the popular one to do at the moment. It seems like they're complementing each other pretty nicely. So I think we're going to try and like do something with the Afterlight, basically. That's what I'm going to do. Because like, I do know that I need 15 points into... what's it called? The Sandlords as well, of course, since I'm running Sandlords. In Netherrealm stages, 23% chance for Vorax groups. Groups of Vorax infected monsters to appear. Yeah, so this is like ensuring that like we're having it, basically. So right over here, we're gonna need 15 points as well. I'll play compassless for now, but like later on, a little bit stronger character will definitely start doing like double compass there and save like 30 points there for sure. Yeah, you probably do like a little bit of quantity over here, but at the same time, I'm thinking like you could just save this and, you know, you could go like the quantity over here as well. What about the cards? Does Vorax have good cards, guys? Appalling. Clearing Vorax monsters in the Netherrealm station additionally increases the drop quantity of antidote vials. Antidote vials. Is that something good? Antidote vials? Could probably do Vorax and Beacon. Additional scavengers appear in the Netherrealms. Clearing the scavengers in the Netherrealms additionally increases the drop quantity of the antidote vials in Shelly's operating theater. Drop quantity in the antidote vials. This is stupid, but antidote vial is the tank, right? So it's basically increasing all of the contents of the tank. Is that true? Vial is the tank you open. Yeah, okay. Alright. So it's not a item type, it's just basically everything that is inside the tank is being boosted. That said, I think I'm just gonna go with rare cards. Let's try to find like more cards for Vorax, I think, at this start. And no, I'm gonna skip on the beacon for now. I don't want to do beacon. What I'm gonna do is that like I'm gonna do I do need these 25 points, so I cannot really go for here. But what I can do is that I could do something like this: rarer cards and less attempts, because we're not gonna die that often. And then we could certainly do this guy, unfortunately, because I need this strength, and I'm not gonna go compass at the moment. And then afterwards we could do a little bit of here, basically, right? 7 points. Well, no, I don't really want end base and whatnot. Like, it's really whatever at the moment. Like, let's just do like this. I think this is decent for Vorax to run, honestly. That's okay. The first Vorax that we're going to be running is going to be a little bit scuffed, but that's alright. It's alright. 95. More currency to sink into this weapon right here. For sure. Maybe I should have gone for T2, guys. Man! Oh my god, this weapon. I go P, and then we jump into the map, okay? I'll be right back. Trying to get some upgrades from my build. Very nice. That's good in fun. Welcome. Run about 1.2k an hour. Black Sail and Sandlord with the C1, both legendary pets. You might want to check it out in Profound. I'm hoping we're gonna have a little bit more than 1k. I really hope so. We'll see how it goes though. Stay around. I think within the hour we should know like what sort of a AP per hour we're gonna make. Okay, let's see. Like, am I done prepping? I am, right? Let's do a little bit of profound now. Oh, we need to check the currents and the active, right? Okay. I don't even have rerolls. That is so annoying. Is there anything that's like active at the Vorax so we can test? This one seems to be active at the moment for some reason. I don't know how that even works, but here we are. Let's do it. Just gonna like put one at the moment. I don't want tanky shit. Or maybe we reset the FE per hour also, okay? It's probably not going to be counting this one, man. Yeah, this is the blessed monster, basically. Like, these things don't really die. They are very tanky most of the time. Level 71, that's it for today. What do you mean? You just started, Adam. Come on. No, the Vorax creatures are very tanky as well, guys. That's a problem, actually. Like, I need more DPS. I'm gonna gain a little bit more as we, like, fix that weapon, but, like, I need to find some currency and some luck for it, basically, right? Look at them tank, though. Holy shit. And I'm also sacking the afterlight, it seems, there. Okay, very nice. This blessed creature is not going to be in every map. I don't think so. You gotta keep your head up, you know. That's a special one. Minus 23 elemental damage on the mod. Yeah, there is. Can you actually reset that though? You can. Very nice. Let's go again. Nice. Guys, why am I getting only one pack of Borax in my map? Is it always going to be like that? Just like one pack? So we're getting like one charge per map? Not three? We kind of need to like increase that number somehow. The build code is not there yet. 0 FE per hour? What do you mean? That was a really nice run. Holy shit. What do you mean? Please. I have to be grateful. The FE tracker didn't move. The first map, yes, because we reset it inside the map. When you reset inside the map, it doesn't count the map. So it's the new map that counts, basically. The one that's right after. It's like the incapability of the FE tracker or something, whatever you want to call that, really. I think I'm gonna never mind even like crafting more on my weapon. Just gonna stack up with tyrants now, honestly. Tyrants into like borax chests is probably what I'm gonna do at the moment. Just never mind rolling on the weapon. Like it's just making my AP disappear at the moment as I roll, and it doesn't give me anything. So it's what it is. Just sit on this. Use this stat for now. Okay, I'm gonna roll T2 so that like I can post a build code, and then I'll go for yeah, I'm gonna go for tyrants afterwards. Oh shit, that follows, right? Scavenger hype, this might drop some goodies from me. Not really. It's like the didn't it just drop an organ? Nothing else, right? I think it was an organ. Yeah. Yeah, but like when you swap into the gloves, you should still gain considerable amounts of DPS. Like those gloves alone should still be better than the Archmages. Like of course you're gonna go for Borax just right after, but yeah. Wait, so this is the second one. I think it's a little bit RNG, guys, like how many Borax creatures we have. That's also why like you want to run a compass. Probably just increasing your chances all the time, maybe. That's true. Am I really generating more coins for the sand noise at the moment? Can't really tell. I kind of want to run it because like half of my Borax creatures are not good. I'll run it right after this. Want to have like only charges of Profound remaining in the bag basically. Change the map mod again. Like it's just too defensive. Okay, we're basically running without one then, I guess. When did I even press the plate there? Don't recall going up there. Each time you add a monster, that is still not that easy to play. We could have played the other one as well, I suppose, right? With the edge toes. That's not really good, by the way. I don't know what's going on at the moment. That's bad. And why is this guy an Ember on? I thought it was gonna stay the same. Oi, oi, oi. This is this is something right now, honestly. Oh my god. Well, that is definitely not going to be worth, I think, but you can get like one red, I guess, and see how long it is. It's also like we're playing pests, so it's gonna take a while, I think, right? They're like hiding or something. I don't really know what's going on here. It's like you can see them on the minimap, but or over there even. They don't show. Oh, that's a problem. How do I even delete them? Isn't there also a chance to like double open? Exactly. Okay. Interesting. She actually seems to be blocking quite a lot. But yeah, you need to have a better run than this, for sure. Do we have a reset for this? We do. Okay. Yeah, the mana stacking gloves? Not yet. Maybe tomorrow I'll have it done. They're not too expensive. It should be reachable. What's my DPS? Around like 130B at the moment. Can't really go in. Is that a joke? Those are like limbs, aren't they? Dexterity base necklace. Just bailing for some reason. It's really interesting. I think it's the charge, like that charging off screen. That's good. No procs. Sandlord Biss, guys, honestly. It's not too bad. Hello. Do you know how does the flowers and shards work on the Kong? Like, what is that about? Is it like gathering some shards to like spawn a new card or something every now and then? Like, is it creating a card out of nothing? Steroids. Yeah, I'm gonna go for gloves next, but I want to like fix a couple of rolls on my weapon. Like I wanna roll this attack speed basically, right? Like T2 attack speed basically. Like even that is better than this, but it's just not giving it to me. So unfortunately, I rolled it like more than 100 times at this point. But afterwards, I'm basically going to be going for the gloves. Hopefully, probably going to be able to buy it tomorrow. Like if I can find the time to play for quite a bit. I don't have a reset, and I don't have a good card here. So I guess like we do drop rarity or something, maybe. Yeah. Mana stacking is not that expensive at the moment, no. Like, at the start of the season it was worse, for sure, because of like how expensive the gloves were. I think the gloves were like all the way up to 20,000. But now they're stacking and they don't necessarily have bias, so it's like getting cheaper every day. Tomorrow maybe we double corrode. Fire and Siren Fist, guys. It's gonna be fun. Tempted to give him mana stacking a try, you definitely should. It's an incredibly like addictive gameplay, honestly. I don't really play anything but Rosa 2. I don't know how good still attack is with this one. I'm just guessing it myself. I think you could. Yeah, I'm using the good power. Nice. Oh yeah, surgical instrument is like that, I see. So you're starting with a starting card and like an extra card. Let's try to play this one more time. It doesn't work. I see. It's a mistake. I think we have to do this. It needs to be magic, I see. Mutate them identical to the right though. Aye aye aye. Yeah, it's not too late, it's fine. It's not too late, I think, right? Let's see. Going to be pumping activity. Ah, it's not really happening. Damn. That's very unfortunate. Fuse them into rare agitos. Sure. Best of luck to you, Chapek. I am just gonna go for like that 6k payment, basically. For a better one, like the best one. But that's down the line at the moment, that kind of payment. What's your Vorax when you mana stack? What do you mean? What's my Vorax? Oh, like that. The Archmage gods are going to be the Vorax and chess piece. And most probably you want something like attack aggression. Yeah, that's what I would guess. I think you can roll attack aggression on the chess piece, right, guys? On the base stats, let's say. You could also go for like block ratio if you want to play defensive, or hasten as well, I think, but I'm getting the hasten from my boots at the moment, so it's not that necessary. It's gonna complete like at least one more, it seems. Which is very good. But it was underwhelming, to be honest with you. Oh, there's this guy as well, once again. Yeah, tanks are quite low. Yeah. 40 FE from this one. I think on average I was getting about like 100 FE, but they were of course rainbow though. So which kind of makes sense. I had like 5 reds there without the rainbow. Guys, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go get some family dinner. It was a nice progress day. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the likes. Thanks for the follows, the subs. Much love to every single one of you guys. Have a nice rest of your day. And hope to see you tomorrow once again. I'll be online. Take care.